And I will fight in Ipongia.
Right, a very good morning and welcome to Oberwart, and it's the opening day of competition at the European Open for men. There's a second European Open taking place. That's in Rome. That's for women if you want to watch that one, if you clicked on us by the mistake. But if this is where you want to be, then a very good morning to you. We've got 3 weight categories to bring to you on this opening day. The under 60, the under 66 and the under 73 kilo categories. We're going to take a look at the top 4 seeds in each weight category, and we'll start with the under 60 kilo category. The number 1 seed is Islam Yashuev of Russia. The number 2 seed is Sugimoto Taigo of Japan. He was the junior world champion back last year, so we haven't seen him on the senior circuit, but the Japanese are giving him a run out here, which is probably bad luck for everyone else in the competition. The number 3 seed is Mohamed Jaffi of Morocco, and the number 4 seed is Mehmet Sadigov of Azerbaijan, another fighter who's had some success in the juniors. He was a bronze medalist at the Junior World Championships back in 2014. Okay, those are the top 4 seeds in the under 60 kilo category. In the under 66 kilo category, the number 1 seed is Lasha Ginuashvili of Georgia. He's already had some success here. He won the Grand Prix in Tunis last year, and he beat a few good players there. Davdosh Temirkaleg was one of the fighters that he saw off in the final, and along the way he managed to knock off Charlie Chibana as well. Right, the number 3 seed is Imad Bassou of Morocco, the African champion back in 2016, and the number 4 seed is Abderrahman Bashouta of Morocco. In the under 73 kilo category, the number 1 seed is Ahmed El Meziati of Morocco. He was silver medalist at the African Championships in 2016, so he's got some good pedigree. The number 2 seed is Lucas Reiter of Austria. The number 3 seed is the former Pan American champion, Antoine Bouchard of Canada. And the number 4 seed is Marcel Țățară of Romania. We're going to start by taking a look at the contests in the under 66 kilo category. And the first contest we're going to see on mat number 1 is Turgun Nurgaliev of Kazakhstan. He's going to be up against Issa Isaev of Russia. It'll be Nurgaliev in the white judogi, Isaev in blue. Sit back and enjoy the action. The referee in the middle for this one is Lorenzo Bagnoli, and some of you may recognize Lorenzo because it wasn't that long ago that he was on the mat competing himself in the under 90 kilo category, and a very good competitor he was too. 13 years on the international circuit, Lorenzo Bagnoli, and now he's back in the middle, but this time as the referee. Right, we're underway with Nurgaliev and Isaev. The opening contest in the under 66 kilo category. And remember, you can watch the women's tournament in Rome just by clicking on that one, if you like. Just trying to remember what it was that Bagnoli, I'm talking about the referee here, won. It was 2009, Tunis. He was a Grand Prix gold medal winner. Well, that didn't last long, did it? Isaev over Nurgaliev. He was still waxing lyrical about Bagnoli and talking about his competition success. He didn't have a lot to do there. Right, the second contest, round one in the under 66 kilo category. Stefan Kudera of Austria. He faces Gavin Mogopa of Botswana. It's Kudera in the white judogi, Mogopa in blue. I wonder what kind of performance we're going to get from Mogopa. If I'm not mistaken, he was in Paris last week. Put up a reasonable little effort there. I'll just check to see if my memory's working well. He did have a run out in Paris last week. He won his opening contest actually against Shugen Nakano of Paris. That will have given him some points. I mean, not enough to lift him up the world ranking list that much. And we'll have to try and get a few points from his Continental Union to push him further up. He tries a little Taratoshi right-sided, but the hands come round to protect him as he realizes that that one has failed, and then he's defending on the ground against Kudera now. Yeah, so he beat Shugen Nakano of Japan, and then he lost out to Wu Xiqiang of China. It's a big group there. And he's had to tap out there. The shimiwaza, nicely executed. Just that little bit more experience, Kudera, than Mogopa. And the man from Botswana gets caught on the ground. Unfortunate for Mogopa, but we were talking about picking up some experience. He had a couple of run-outs in Paris, and he only has one fight here, and unfortunately for him, it's over fairly quickly. Who's coaching him there, I wonder? Well, he did have someone in the chair for him, but I'm not sure how that worked out. Not all sure if that's allowed. Anyway, Juan Hernandez of Colombia faces Pongratz Benza of Hungary. It's Hernandez in the white judogi, Pongratz in blue. I'm going to try to keep my contest sheets up to date. We'll see how that goes. Who's that in the middle then? Remember Yilmaz, the Turkish referee. Right, so it's the under 66 kilo category that we're watching, round one, and you can see the other two mats have both got round one different pools of the under 60 kilo category taking place. Isaev has already defeated Nurgaliev. He's going to face the number one seed, Lasha Giunashvili of Georgia, in round two. 3 rounds, quarterfinal, semifinal, final. 51 judoka in the under 66 kilo category. It's a big group, and the 73 kilo category has got 57. So good, nice big numbers here for the coaches to have a good look at their competitors. 285 competitors in total. Good effort right-sided from Pongratz. But Hernandez is up to defending against that, and now Colombian picks up a penalty for passivity. Single Shido against Hernandez at the moment. A little bit tentative with that right-sided effort, Hernandez. He's come a long way. He's got to be that a little bit more, not adventurous, but brave. You know, trust himself with the attacks. Of course, there's the possibility of getting countered, but there's a minute 13 left, and you don't want to go away without having given your best, and I don't think we've seen that from Hernandez yet. Just a little bit tentative, I think, in his attacks. Maybe fears getting countered, but that was a bit better. And there is a good illustration. He does get countered, but that was a nice effort from the Colombian, the Koso Tagaki, but countered with a little Sutemi Waza. This should be interesting. Yeah, see, he doesn't use the tatami for the counter. Pongratz doesn't use the tatami for the counter, so that is okay. Had he landed on his side first, then it wouldn't have scored. But Pongratz managed to turn Hernandez without using the tatami to support him. When the keishi waza, that's what we're talking about, the counter, the keishi waza. You cannot use the tatami to support yourself in the execution of the keishi waza. No doubt we'll see that today. Reasonable little illustration there. So Hernandez has really got to go for it here because we've just got a few seconds left. He did have that one little stab at the Koso Tagaki, but I don't think we're going to see anything else, I'm afraid. 4 seconds left. And it's all a little bit too late. He gets countered again. So he was right. No wonder he was afraid of coming up with the big attacks. Mind you, that last one was so desperate that it's no surprise. So a second counter there. Yeah, He takes it over very, very quickly, does Pongratz. But it's an interesting one. Anyway, Wasari Awazeti Pongratz goes through to round 2. He's going to face Kevin Azema of France in the second round. Right, who have we got coming up next then? Right, on the mat now, Tal Almog of Israel. And he's up against Washid Boshashvili of Austria. It's Almog in the white judogi, Boshashvili in blue. And it's the first look for us at Melanie Pecharon. She's the referee in the middle for this one. She's from France. See if we can find out a little bit about Boshashvili. Washid Boshashvili. 19 years old. Says that he was born in Russia, but all his judo has been done in Austria, so he must have come here at a very young age. He's only 19 now. And since he's been competing as a cadet in the under 15 since 2011, always in Austria, so he's done all his judo here. No score yet, just a single Shido against Almog at the moment. Right-sided effort from Boshashvili. Maybe we can find out about him. It's interesting because it's a Georgian-sounding name, but it says that he was born in Russia. So, well, not out of the realms of all possibility, but unusual. Anyway, he's ended up in Austria, so here he is. Wasn't the strongest effort from Almog, and just as he comes in there, he picks up a penalty. Well, he hadn't attacked, that's why she called Mate. The coach was throwing his arms up, but he deserved it if he hadn't been attacking. Right, golden score then. 2 penalties picked up by Almog. He's not out of it yet. If he comes up with a single score, he can take this. Borshashvili hasn't done a great deal, has he? But the same thing for him. Single score will do. He's remained penalty free. At least there's that in his favour. He gives him a little push there. Borshashvili will be lucky to get away with this because he does push him out. You see, sometimes you're a little bit too clever. And Borshashvili thought, well, I'll have him here. And he gave the little push. But Melanie Percheron was having none of it. Sorry. You know, if you're a top draw player, or if you're just a player at home, you know, look out for that. The Israeli's got 2 penalties. Borshashvili wants to help him to get a third. Why don't you help him, you know, yourself? Help yourself to get a score, rather than looking to push your opponent out. And now Borshashvili, who's got caught, has picked up the penalty. There you go. As simple as that. It's not that difficult, is it? And a lovely little left side low tire toshi from Borshashvili. He redeems himself with that one. He throws him nicely. Right, we're going to have a word with Klaus-Peter Stolberg and Borshashvili. Congratulate him on that low left-sided tire toshi and tell him stop playing around with the mat edge.
Next contest on red 1 on the 66 kg. First round, please welcome in white from Italy, Gabriele Sodi, and in blue from Denmark, Matthias Pausen. Winner on mat 2 in blue from Italy, Patrick Enrico Parlati. Next contest on the 73 kg first round, please welcome in white from Kazakhstan, Jacques Bakbergenov, and in blue from Philippines, Casey Nakano. Winner of mat 3 in blue from Switzerland, Timo Alman. Next contest on mat 3 on the 73 kg first round, please welcome in white from Israel, Eldad Samuelson, and in blue from Italy, Andrea Spicciulli. Winner on mat 1, in white jersey from Italy, Gabriele Suli. Next contest under 66 kg first round on mat 1, please welcome in white from Argentina, Minoru Tamashiro, and in blue from Lithuania, Andrei Klokov. Next contest on mat 2. Please welcome in white from Switzerland, Nine Matt, and in blue from Canada, Bradley Lanois. And a win on mat 3 for Eldad Samuelson of Israel. Next on mat 3 under 73 kg first round, please welcome in white from Uzbekistan, Umidion Abdullayev. And in blue, in blau Anzug aus Österreich, Herbert Wicker. Mat 1, a win for Minoru Tamashiro of Argentina. Next contest in the 66 kg first round, please welcome in white from Italy, Eduardo Nola, and in blue from Togo, Adebayo Frederic Olimpio.
Right, who are we watching now? Edoardo Mella of Italy and Adebayo Olimpio from Togo. I don't get to see athletes from there very often. .28 years old, Olimpio. He's at the African Training Centre. He's had a couple of run-outs, but he's been unlucky in the draws, to be honest. Lost out to Hidayet Hidarov of Azerbaijan and Andres Yereb. I mean, you know, imagine end up with those two fighters. Oh well. 2:20 odd left to go. Got some big categories here. 51 in this weight category, the under 66 kilo category. 37 in the 60s, and then 57 in the under 73 kilo category. So it's going to be a good long while today. We have plenty of contests for you to watch. And about 4:30 local time, we should be able to start with the final block. But given that there are only 3 categories, it won't really take that long. Think about going over the top Olympio with that right arm, but if he does, then he's got to attack immediately. That's the rule. It's classed as an unorthodox grip, and any unorthodox grip must result in an immediate attack, or else the transgressor will collect a Shido. Or in normal speak, you get a Shido if you do that. So by all means, take up, the unorthodox grip, but just attack immediately. Single Wazzari for Edoardo Mella of Italy. He leads here with a little over a minute left to go. That was a bit of a thumping in the end there. Mella getting hold of Olympio. Well, he made it into the last minute. Reasonable little effort. Lovely Ashiwaza. Just catches him on the outside there. Well, we can look at the replays on the big screen. Here, we're quite lucky. We haven't quite gotten around yet to having a look here, but I can tell you that it was a beautifully executed Kosodagari from Mella that brought Olympio down onto his back for Ippon. Okay, we continue. And on the mat, what have we got now then? Valentin Leonfeld, is that right? Yeah, let's do this the right way around. Sungat Shubatkan of Kazakhstan is up against Valentin Leonfeldner of Austria. It's Shubatkan in the white judogi, Leonfeldner in blue. There you go. That's up to date now. I just must remember to keep the contest sheets up to date as well. Washid Borshashvili of Austria overcame Tao Almog of Israel, if you missed that one. Borshashvili through to round 2. He's going to face Gabriel Sully of Italy. I wonder if Gabriel Sully has got anything to do with Massimo Sully. We could ask, couldn't we? What we got here from Italy on Bagnoli will know. Lorenzo Bagnoli, will ask him when he comes off. At the moment, Andres Cabrero of Guatemala is the referee in charge of this one. Okay, so you're up to date.
Kennst du die aus? Schau, da kannst du verstehen, wenn du da leichter machst, jetzt merkst du, du kannst leichter bewegen und da kannst du dann wieder zudrehen.
Could be that Massimo's at home watching. I haven't seen him in the venue. That is, if this Sully is related to him. We shall find out. I shall ask Bagnoli when I get a chance. Right, Boros Benzer of Hungary is up now. He faces Yarin Menaged of Israel. It's Boros in the white judogi, Menaged in blue. Maybe the Israelis will have a little bit better luck this time round. Lost out in their the first contest. That was Tal Almog. Good little boy, Almog. Just didn't fire up this morning. Had nice looking judo. Just couldn't get it going. He was the one who lost out to Washid Boshashvili in golden score. And as I was saying earlier, Boshashvili will face Gabriel Suli in round 2. 3 rounds, quarterfinal, semifinal, and then the final. So it's going to be a long old day for those fighters who've got to slug it out from round 1. Those fighters who are unlucky enough, I suppose, to have to go the five fights. Yeah, well, what they've said is if it rolls across the back, then that is it one. They may want to have another look at it, but if he rolls across the back, then it's not a problem. Mehmet Yilmaz has given Ippon for that. Here we go. You can have a look yourself. The Chief's on the ball here. Oh, that was earlier on. That was the French referee. She was in control of that one. It's on the big screen here. But it could be. Oh, it's Ippon not because it rolled across the back, because he bridged. He used his head to avoid going on his back, and for that reason Ippon was given against him. See here, have a look. Yeah, there's the attempted bridge and roll off, and it goes right across his neck as well. This is the one thing that we're trying to stop the fighters from doing. See, the lower half of his body has no contact with the tatami. It's only his head, and he uses his head to try and roll off the technique. He's very successful in doing that, and in doing that he puts all the weight on his neck. He takes it on his head, rolls off, and he doesn't go on his back. Well, well done for doing that. However, it's dangerous, and we're looking to stop that, and that's why they give an Ippon for that, in attempting to avoid and using the bridge. So Georgi Kaldani. There's another. That was on the adjoining mat, another Ippon we got to see there. Thanks very much for that. Robin Corrado of France already leads by Wazari over Georgi Kaldani of Georgia. It's Kaldani in the white judogi, Corrado in blue. Second sticking away here. Corrado just working on the ground there, looking to burn up the last few seconds. And it's a Frenchman who's going to take this one. Robin Corrado just dances away a little bit. He bails out at the end. I'm not sure if Bagnoli's going to give him a penalty for dropping right at the end. He could do. But I think he may leave it. So it'll be Robin Corrado. There's the Uchimata that brought up the score. See, there's a stop. Yeah, he does. Does give him a penalty right at the end. Why not? Yeah, he goes down heavily on his side. There's a stop, and then there's a push. So that's not the rolling score. The rolling score would be an ippon, but there was a definite stop and then a push, and for that reason he picked up the penalty, and that's for that reason Wazari was given. Right, who have we got coming up next? Amir Dante of Israel, the shock of bleach blonde hair, faces Florian Doppelhammer of Austria. It's Dante in the white judogi, Doppelhammer in blue. I think that's Philip Moren of Belgium in the middle. Yeah, that's what I think it is. Right, Corrado, by the way, will face Matteo Piras of Italy in round 2. I just thought I'd let you know that. Sumigeshi effort from Doppelhammer, but Dante deals with that nicely, just moves off to his right and avoids getting caught up in that. What he doesn't avoid, however, is the Shido for passivity. He picked up a penalty there with 2.5 minutes left to go. Again, the little Sumigeshi, with a stronger effort this time. He had Dante up, but not over. Dante's just got to pick up the pace a little bit here. Not the strongest of efforts. Well, that's a good illustration of who is in Newaza and when Newaza begins. But Dante came up with the Sotemi waza there. That was a reasonable little effort. Dante's got to be careful here in pulling the arm away and then leaving it in a defensive position, because the referee will penalise him for that. He doesn't like the grip, and in order to avoid the pressure, that's a lovely little effort there from Doppelhammer. Yeah. This is better now that he's got the other leg across there. Let's see if he's still got the arm. I think he's defended it now, has Dante. Just got to be careful with that that grip. When he feels the pressure from the grip, he's either got to come up with his own to put pressure on Doppelhammer or find a better way of breaking it. With a second score there, Wasari Awazetti Ippon. Has he not given a second score? I thought he had. Yeah. Wasari Awazetti Ippon, yeah. Maybe he just forgot that we'd gone to Awazetti Ippon. Yeah. Some of the changes in the rules are really, really easy to get used to, and it's funny because I thought the Wasari Awazetti Ippon rule would be the easiest one to get used to because we'd had that before. So I thought that was he doesn't give a score there. It wasn't a score. The referee's arm goes out, but it's for the Osaikomi. No, it was for a score because the Osaikomi got cancelled anyway. So yeah, Wasari Awazetti Ippon. It's Florian Doppelhammer of Austria who goes into round 2. He'll face the number 2 seed from Belgium, Kenneth van Gansbecker. Right, who have we got coming up next? Matthias Boucher of France faces Gorjanac Zsolt of Hungary. It's Boucher in the white judo gi, Gorjanac in blue. Going along nicely here with this under 66 kilo category. There's a good contest coming up soon on mat number 2. Roland Pollock and Giovanni Esposito of Italy. That will be in a few fights' time, but we're going to stick around for a really promising one. Coming up next here on mat number 1, Orkan Safarov of Azerbaijan will face Sueki Takamasa of Japan. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that Sueki, what did Sueki do? I'll have to look him up. I'm sure I had to look at his record this morning, and it was worth a mention, but it escapes me now as to why. Anyway, it's the contest coming up after this one. Sueki Takamasa, only 22. Anyway, we won't have to wait long before Sueki is on the tatami, and we'll be able to see exactly what it is that he's about. Gorjanac picks up a Shido with 2 minutes left to go. Was lucky that the referee didn't call him for having that grip on one side. Yeah, Boucher picked up the penalty for a false attack there. It was more about his hands slipping, to be honest, but they give that 9 times out of 10. So you just have to accept that there will be times when it looks as though he's accidentally lost contact, but they give a false attack for it. Yeah, we'll stick around here in the next contest. Gorjanac has picked up 2 penalties here. He takes that into the golden score period. And if he picks up another one, that'll be it. So you may want to concentrate on coming up with a score. Boucher has only picked up a single Shido, so on paper you can afford to burn another one. Yeah, so for me it's the second time he's gone over there with that right arm. He's flirting with danger, Gorjanac. Might have given him one for the first time round, but definitely the second, having already shown that he likes to put the right arm over there and set up. That's not what it's for. You take the unorthodox grip and attack right away. Gorjanac has been lucky here to settle on one side and not get called. Well, you have to ride your luck, don't you? From time to time you get lucky. A minute into golden score. See if he does it again, because he's been comfortable there, that's the thing, and you go to your comfort zones. Oh, that was soft. That was so soft. I'm glad he didn't get given that. Have a better ending than this. Right-sided effort. Again, 2 sides, but he attacks quickly. Does Gorjanac on that occasion. Eri Seonagi. That attack. Just got a feeling that Gorjanac is going to go back to that grip on one side. Yeah, 2, 3, 4. See, you know, he's just taking too long. You can see that he wants to attack, but he's setting it up. Threaten him again, he may yet go again. A little foot tapping from both fighters. When he asks you to tidy your gis up, that is normally it. Both fighters penalised, and that, unfortunately, is the end of that. Right, coming up next, Orkan Safarov of Azerbaijan will face Sueki Takamasa of Japan. It'll be Safarov in the white judogi, Sueki in blue. Matthias Boucher of France goes through to the next round. Safarov has already picked up a penalty. I think he's got a nice record, Safarov. Look back and see what he's been up to. Very tough first outing for Sueki Takamasa. I think this is a first outing at 66 for Safarov. Maybe just fancies a little bit of a run out. You know, always at 60 kilos. First time I've seen him at 66. Could be interesting to see if it's a permanent move, or maybe he's just having a go at this particular competition at 66 kilos. But normally fights at under 60 kilos. Lost out to Takata Naohisa at the World Championships back in August of last year. Thought about the Koso Tagaki there, the right side, and now left-sided Uchimata, bailed out of that, left side again, looking to go over there. So I'm giving Sueki a few looks here. The world silver medalist tried to tie him up and roll, but was unsuccessful in executing that. Sueki picks up a penalty for passivity. Fighters have picked up a penalty apiece. To have a look at Pollack and Esposito. That's on mat 2 if you want to see that one. But we'll hang on here and see what happens. It's a nicely balanced contest. Good look at Safarov, the world silver medalist at 60 kilos, fighting here at 66. Sueki slightly troubled by that grip on the sleeve, and he kind of held it up there, showing it on a couple of occasions, maybe hoping that the referee might, Nice bit of footwork from Safarov, brings Sueki down for Wazari. What do you think about this one then? I think he's bailed out of that, hasn't he? For me, yeah. Couldn't calm the Austrian referee with that one. Harald Hutner. It doesn't matter, he picked up a second penalty, but the single score was enough. Now let's go quickly down to mat number 2 to pick up the action in the under 73 kilo category. Round 1, it's Golan Polak of Israel. He faces Giovanni Esposito of Italy. It's Polak in the white judogi, Esposito in blue. There's no score. We've got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Polak has picked up the single Shido. And the referee in the middle is Judita Pisarova of Slovakia. Polak attacking strongly on the right side there. Semigashi doesn't really trouble Polak. He defends against that one fairly easily. I should make a nice little battle here. Oh, Polak wasn't able to do it, I'm afraid. It's as though he's going to pick up a third penalty. Esposito just that little bit busier. And shades it. Oh no, still in there. He was lucky to avoid that. Polak. Right-sided effort from Esposito. Again attacking strongly. He's going to go now. Yeah. Well, she called Mate before with a thought of giving the penalty. And he's going to get it now. Yep. Esposito just that little bit busier or more busy than Polak, who we haven't seen since September of last year. Just isn't really up to the fitness levels, I suppose. A little bit off the pace there. Esposito it is who goes through to round 2. Okay, we can stay here. Why not? Václav Sedmedubski of the Czech Republic faces Roy Schipper of the Netherlands. Sedmedubski in the white judogi, Schipper in blue. Cole Chandler of the United States of America has won his contest down on mat number 1. He goes into the next round. Schipper is the fighter who's picked up the single Shido. Minute 20 odd left to go. Single Shido against Roy Schipper. I wouldn't go so far as to say that Zedmedupski had an advantage as yet. And any perceived advantage has just disappeared there because the Czech player just picked up a penalty for a gripping infringement. So both fighters penalised once. Half a minute to sort this one out. Sumigaishi from Zedmedupski, but it doesn't come off. And just before the end, Schipper does get things sorted out with that ippon. That puts him into round 2. He'll face Giovanni Esposito of Italy. Big Osotogari there to finish off. Well done from the Dutchman. Big left-sided Osotogari. Right, we can have a look and see who's around. Boshashvili's got a brother because he's about to take to the mat now. That's mat 2. What have we got coming up here then? Mezo Jamil Ramazanov of Tajikistan faces Adam Boshashvili of Austria. Oh, completely overspun him there, did Ramazanov. Onto his front. Tajik fighter. Big family resemblance between the pair, the Borshashvili brothers. What was the other one's name then? Washid Borshashvili and Adam. Dropped low down on the left side, but he didn't succeed in moving Ramazanov. Defended strongly, the Tajik fighter. Sumigeshi effort there. I think he just threw that in as a result of having found himself with both hands on one side. He knew he couldn't hang on to that grip for long, so he managed to put that attack in, and as a result of keeping up the attacks, Ramazanov has picked up the penalty. Another good effort there, as Ramazanov was slightly untidy with those grips, and then Borshashvili came up with a nice Kochigaki attack. Well worked effort given the circumstances. Minute 45 left to go. It's a good little battle, this one. Ramazanov and Borshashvili. Sutemi was her effort from Ramazanov, but Borshashvili defends that one. Right, we're going to... no. It's just too good a contest to go from in the hope that we'll get something better on another mat. It is a good effort from Borshashvili. There's the turnover. Sangaku Gatami, oh, he's turned onto his front. Now, he's not finished there. He just needs to tighten up on the head before he finishes the roll. Get really, really tight with the legs. You can't take too long down there. He paused, and when he paused, the referee called mate. He just took too long in the roll. He nearly had him there, Borshashvili, and I think had he secured the legs and turned him, then Ramazanov wasn't going to get out of it. But he was strong the first time round. Tajik fighter managed to get out of that. Well, turn onto his front anyway. He hadn't broken the legs up yet, and that gave Borshashvili the chance to have another go, but he stalled, did the Austrian, and that was the reason the referee gave mate. Quite rightly so as well. Right, 40-odd seconds left to go. Borshashvili has come closest with that last exchange on the ground. Maybe Ramazanov's going to be a little bit more careful down there. Here comes Borshashvili. He's got to go now. Put in the attack after just hanging on. Again, another fighter who puts both hands on one side and manages to avoid picking up the penalty. Good luck if you can do it. But sooner or later it's going to catch up with you. So I suggest caution. He's had to tap out there. Left the arm in. Can you believe it? After all that work. Borshashvili gets caught. Well, that's a pity because it was a good little contest there. Let's go down to mat number 3 and take a look and see what's happening in the under 60 kilo category. Sugimoto Taigo of Japan is down there at the moment. And the reason we've gone down to have a look at Sugimoto is that he's the junior world champion. He won that last year. So Sugimoto of Japan, the current junior world champion. He's the number 3 seed here as well. Almost getting caught there. And he's up against Gazmat Zayabekov of Russia. It's Sugimoto in the white judogi, Zayabekov in blue. There's no scorers yet. We've had 3 minutes or thereabouts. We've got a minute in normal time to come. Sugimoto in the white judogi, Zayabekov in blue. There's a Makikomi effort from Zayabekov trying to drag him from way over on one side to the other. It's Konstantin Filofesenko, the coach, in the chair for the Russians anyway. And for Japan, it's Konegawa Minoru. Mr. Konegawa, see him on the scene quite a lot. "20 seconds left to go." Finely balanced. Zayabekov, the single Shido against them as he tries to free his arms up. Well, golden score it is then. See what happens up here. Good little battle, this one. I thought this would be the case. Two youngsters going head to head, Japan and Russia. They normally come up with good battles. Slightly desperate lunge there from Sugimoto, and he picks up a penalty as a result of it. Both fighters have been penalised once now. Minute 20 odd of golden score already on the board. Unusual entry into that effort. Not quite sure if he meant that or whether it just came about that way. Anyway, there's no No score, no harm done. Well, you've got two very fit athletes who are keeping up a terrific rate here. Just managing to get the attacks in at the right time and just managing to make sure that the attacks are strong enough. No gripping infringements, a penalty apiece, but Bekov's was quite some time ago and Sugimoto only just recently picked up his. There's another good strong grip from Bekov, and Sugimoto beginning to feel the pressure there. Picks up a second penalty, this time for the false attack. Just went under the pressure. Yeah, 3 strong attacks, well, 3 attacks anyway from Bekov. He's the one who's got the advantage now. Right-sided effort low from Sugimoto, but it never really threatened the Russian. Almost stepped onto a hip technique, missed with the little Sutemi was a effort there, did Bekov, but he keeps up the attacks. Gonna have to be careful here, Sugimoto. Bekov looking to steal this. We've had almost an hour and a half. And 66 kilos and 73 kilos are still in round 1. He's strong enough to defend when the right-sided Makikomi effort failed. That's the important thing. So Bekov is not getting countered. He puts in a good, strong attack. Almost 4 minutes of golden score we've had, but this has been a very good effort. He's just hanging on a little bit too long there. Bekov just managed to move the hand out of the way. They both attack at the same time there. Yeah, both tiring here. So Bekov just a little bit slower to get back to his mark now than Sugimoto. That wasn't the case earlier. Sugimoto was the one who looked as though he was struggling, but we've now gone 4 minutes. So this is a very, very tough one. That wasn't the strongest. You get conned into thinking that was a strong effort. Well, I suppose they could give a force attack to Sugimoto if they thought that that was that poor. A passivity penalty against Bekov would only level things up, so I can only imagine that's what they're looking at, yeah. Force attack from Sugimoto. So Gamzat Bekov narrowly scrapes through there on the back of 3 penalties picked up by his opponent. The junior world champion, Sugimoto Taigo of Japan. Right, we could stay, I suppose, on the, yeah, why not? We'll stay here, down on mat number 3. It's round 2 of the under 60 kilo category in the contest that we're watching now. Right, the contest we're watching now is Bayerzhan Joantaev of Kazakhstan. He faces Andrea Ferretti of Italy. It's Joantaev in the white judogi, Ferretti in blue. Both these fighters, Joantaev and Ferretti, were fortunate enough to have buys from round 1 into round 2, so it's their opening contest of the day for them, but it's round 2, under 60 kilos. Early exit for Sugimoto Taigo of Japan, as I say, the junior world champion. Oh, yeah, nicely executed there. Caught the Italian. Joantaev with the Jujigatami on Ferretti. Just a little bit too sharp. Angry with himself, the Italian, for getting caught that way, but yeah, sometimes. No doubt his coach, Francesco Bruieri, will have a word with him, try and help him out. He's got that kind of experience. Yeah, just left that there, sorry. He's slightly naive and letting that arm hang out a little bit. Right, who we got coming up next? Luka Mekhidze of France versus Temur Nozadze of Georgia. It's Mekhidze in the white judogi, Nozadze in blue. And then there's another Borshashvili coming up after this. They must have a whole family of them. One in the 60s, one in the 66s, and one in the 73s. Family Borshashvili. That will follow this contest. So still in the under 60 kilo category. Round 2. Mekhidze and Zadze. 3 rounds, a quarterfinal, semi-final and then final. As I said earlier, it'll be quite a long day for some of the fighters. Still only 20 to 12 here, so, well, 25 to 12. Well, Mikidze on the board here, leading by Wazari, the Frenchman, and Wazadze having already collected 2 penalties. Looks as though he is about to pick up the 3rd. Yeah, the 3rd penalty unfortunately picked up by Nozadze. So Mikidze it is who goes in to round 3. Okay, let's see who we've got coming up next. In the under 60 kilo category, right, Tofik Mamadov of Azerbaijan faces Kimran Boshashvili of Austria. It's Mamadov in the white judogi, Boshashvili in blue. It's round 2 of the under 60 kilo category. Taking to mat number 2 now is the number 1 seed in the under 60 kilo category from Russia, Islam Yashuev. He's up there just in case you want to see him. We'll stay here with the under 73 kilo category for the time being. It's only round 2. Shouldn't be any big upsets there. up against Magam Shamshadian of Kazakhstan. That's on mat 2 if you want to watch that one. Single Shido picked up by Mamadov. 40-odd seconds left to go. Last few seconds in this one. We may need to have a period of golden score to sort out Mamadov and Boshashvili. Number 3 this is. Third Boshashvili that we've seen today. Right, it will be a period of golden score then. Yep, nicely finished off. He knows, doesn't he? He's caught him there, Mamadov. Yep, was a good score. Boshashvili taking it into the golden score period, but unfortunately for him, Tofik Mamadov coming up with that single Wazari to put Mamadov into round 3. And in round 3, Mamadov will face Luka Mekidze of France. Who have we got coming up now? Right, Jafi Mohamed of Morocco faces Sadiq Maharamov of Azerbaijan. It's Jafi in the white judogi, Maharamov in blue. And the referee for this one is Artem Ilem of Russia. Round 2 of the under 60 kilo category. Was Jaffe one of the seeds this morning? He was the number 3 seed from Morocco. Got his hands full here, however, with Sadiq Mahramov, Azeri. Jaffe picks up a penalty for passivity. Well, nice piece of work by Mahramov. Azari on the board for the Azeri. Just a half a head shorter than Jaffe. Maybe that hairstyle that Jaffe's sporting gives the impression that he might be a little bit taller. Osai Komi now. Kazuri Yoko Shiogatami from Mahramov. Nice and tight on the top. Ozari Awazeti upon. And it's Sadiq Mahramov who takes this one. Mahramov, after defeating Jaffe, that second round contest, they'll face the winner of the upcoming contest. And that's between Alon Aharon of Israel and Andrea Carlino of Italy. It'll be Aharon in the white judogi, Carlino in blue. We're going to go down to mat number 1, however. We're going to see the contest between Vugar Shirinli of Azerbaijan. He faces Stefan Kudera of Austria. It's Shirinli in the white judogi, Kudera in blue. Let's see how Shirinli gets on here. We've started round 2 now of the under 66 kilo category. That's underway, and the opening contest in that round 2 is the number 1 seed Lasha Guyanashvili. He's won that. He's defeated Isaev of Russia. So it's the number 1 seed, Judo through to round 3 safely. The winner of this contest will face Lasha Guinashvili. Guinashvili and Stefan Kudera. This for a place in round 3. Well, that wasn't the strongest of efforts, was it, from Shirinli? Nice effort there from Kudera. Almost had Shirinli going. Well, he trapped the sleeves well there, came up with a nice, strong, left-sided Marote Seonagi, and overwent Kudera. So it's a good lead now for Vugar Shirinli with 50 seconds left to go. Stay nice and tidy in this last half a minute or so, and Shirinli should take this one. Shirinli doing just enough there with that single score to get past Stefan Kudera of Austria. And as I said earlier, it'll be Lasha Guinashvili, the number 1 seed now, to face Vugar Shirinli of Azerbaijan in the opening contest in round 3. Right, okay, coming up next, Kevin Azema of France faces Pongrás Bence of Hungary. It'll be Azema in the white judogi, Pongrás in blue. We'll stay here and have a look at this pair. Wow. That was beautifully done, Kevin Azema, with the Sutemi waza on Pongrach. Wow. Nice and sharp. Actually, it wasn't the Sutemi waza at all. You know, he took him over with the shoulder. Unusual execution. Had to turn the whole body in there. Some unusual shoulder wheel, if you like. That translates as Kataguruma, so maybe a modified Kataguruma is what we were looking at. Anyway, on mat number 1 now. Washid Boshashvili of Austria faces Gabriel Sully of Italy. It's Boshashvili in the white judogi, Sully in blue. Right, we'll settle here for a little bit with the 66ers then, because we've seen a couple of these before, but there'll be some interesting ones coming up again. Single penalty picked up by Sully at the moment. A little bit too far away with that one. But Boshashvili is the fighter who picks up the penalty for passivity. Second penalty picked up by Sully. Both fighters have been penalised twice now, so another infringement, and that'll be it. Can't afford another mistake. Far better to come up with a score. Said that 3 or 4 times today already, but it's far easier said than done. I appreciate that. So the golden score period is underway. And it's Sully attacking with the attempted Sangaku Gatami turnover, but Boshashvili is up to defending against that. 20 odd seconds into the golden score period. No, that's not the strongest. Gotta be careful, don't want to look too desperate. Okay, Boshashvili, right-sided effort. Again over on the left side. Good strong effort from the Austrian. I think that may be it. This could be going the way of Boshashvili. I'm afraid so. Boshashvili will go through to round 3 to face Kevin Azema of France. Right, coming up next will be Abderrahman Bouchita of Morocco, who faces Minoru Tamashiro of Argentina. Bouchita in the white judogi, Tamashiro in blue. Tamashiro shares the same given name with one of the Japanese coaches today, Konegawa. Minoru Tamashiro and Konegawa Minoru. Lucas Reiter and Warren Sieb down on mat number 3. It's Maximilian Hayder and Biagio De Angelo. That is on mat 2 in the under 60 kilo category. We're watching Bouchita in the white judogi, Tamashiro in blue. Round 2 of the under 66 kilo category.
Winner number 2, in white from Azerbaijan, Judo. Next on number 2, under 60 kilograms, second round, we welcome in white from Romania, and in blue from Kazakhstan. Next contest on the 3 second round. Welcome in white quarterfinals. Judo. And the blue from Hungary, Mati.
Entschuldigung.
From Armenia, Quarterfinal. And the blue from Georgia. Winner of including the next contest, another slim degree second round, who is one of the waters from Canada, and the blue from Italy, Next is under 66 kg second round number 1 is Oberwart from Italy, and the blue from United States of America, Semifinal. From Georgia, next on match 2, the second from Russia,
Right, you're watching the contest between Alin Albu of Romania. He's up against Zviad Hubeluri of Georgia. Albu in the white judogi, Hubeluri in blue. We've had a minute so far. There's no score as yet. Round 2 in the under 66 kilo category. And what I'll do is I'll try and catch up a little bit with some of the action so far and let you know what's happening. As far as the under 66 kilo category is concerned, we'll just look at the number 1 seeds in the 3 weight categories that we're looking at today, 60, 66 and 73. And we're looking at the under 66 kilo category, round 2. Lasha Guenashvili of Georgia is the number 1 seed. He's still in. And in the third round, he will face Vugar Shurinli of Azerbaijan. The number 1 seed in the under 60 kilo category, Islam Yashuev of Russia. He is still in, and in the third round, he'll face Yamamoto Tatsuhiko of Japan. And then the other weight category that we've got is in the under 73 kilo category. The number 1 seed there, Ahmed El Meziati of Morocco. He's still in. And in round 3, he will face Janbolat Bagtabegonov of Kazakhstan. So all the number 1 seeds are still in as we come in to round 3. That's as much of a roundup as I'm going to give you. You sit back and take in some of the action. And they're starting that third round in the under 60 kilo category down on mat number 3 now. Abu picks up a third penalty, and Zviad Hubeluri, the Georgian, goes through to round 3. Right, coming up next, Imad Basu of Morocco faces Luigi Brudetti of Italy. It's Basu in the white judogi, Brudetti in blue. Single Shido against Brudetti at the moment. Half the contest gone. Maybe they're just getting into it here. Slightly weak Tomoe-nage effort from Basu, but he rolls him nicely. Chance to bring out the arm here. They're both off the tatami, but it doesn't matter. He started inside. The referee's allowed that well. Whilst there's a chance of him securing the score here. Yeah. Yeah, I sympathise with the coach here because, you know, he's about to rip his arm off here. He pauses just briefly, and he calls the mate. But in all honesty, he was about to take his arm off here. He really was. I think they might have a word with the referee on this one. This one may go the way of the Moroccan Bassou. Really, he was ripping his arm off here. That'll be interesting to see how they get round this. Bridetti fancies his chances here, but 30 seconds ago when his arm was being pulled off, it didn't look that good, did it? I wouldn't be surprised if they give up on here. No? Okay. He lives to fight another day. Well, why is Bridetti complaining? Not sure at all why Bridetti got away with that. Okay, anyway, we continue. I'll have to look that one up. Slightly at a loss there. I wonder what went on anyhow. As soon as I've had a look, I'll let you know. Anyway, we continue with a little under a minute left to go. Second penalty picked up by Bridetti. I'm running out here in normal time anyway. And again, Bridetti looking over at the control table. We'll see what they decide anyway. Bridetti still holding on to his right arm from time to time. They have given Wazari with 4 seconds left to go, so that pretty much does it, I'm afraid, for Imad Bassou. Time enough just for one attack. Right, then let's see if we can come back to see what it was that they were discussing. it happened around about the 2-minute mark, but when I find out what it is, I shall come back to you on that one.
What's that?
Right, where are we then? Manuel Scheibel of Germany. This is Andreas Tiefgraber. Sorry about that. Scheibel in the white judogi and Tiefgraber in blue. There's no score yet. We're 20 seconds from the end. No score, no fighter has picked up a penalty. So that for me is the signal of a good contest. Penalty free, must have been plenty of attacking, no false attacks, no penalties, so good work from this pair to get this far and avoid picking up a penalty, because I can assure you they're pretty tight on the penalty. So 2 seconds left to go in normal time. Score would be a good thing. Tiefgraber now, I blighted him, didn't I, by saying there were no penalties, and he picks up a penalty as we go into the golden score period, and we'll stay here given the fact that they must have done something to warrant going into golden score. It's a reward, isn't it? Golden score, you get rewarded. Top draw contest, you know, head to head, no score, okay, we'll let you have some more time. You know, had they done something that was wrong, they would have picked up more than just the one penalty, and he only picked that up with 2 seconds left to go. That's the way I look at it anyway. You are rewarded if you end up going into the golden score period. Both fighters still battling away, genuinely looking for a positive score to end the contest. It's a good battle. Tiefgraber falling off the pace now, picks up a second penalty. So he's skating on thin ice here, to use the Winter Olympics analogy. One more and he'll lose it. Round two, no way back. If you go out in round two, little Ashiwaza there from the Austrian brings the German down onto his front, but no score. Left-sided low to Toshi. He can't finish off with the push. That was a really good effort from Scheibel there, and he was too far through with his own technique and on the ground for Tiefgraber to be able to claim a counter. It was close, but no score. Good effort from the Austrian as well. And he shouldn't score from that because he went direct. Yeah, you know, at this point, he's too desperate. And both arms around the waist. That is Mate and Judo. I mean, you come so close. The last action was the attempted counter from Tiefgraber, and then he turns around and just rushes his man, both arms around, and the referee's got no choice here. Both arms around is a penalty. He doesn't even look disappointed.
Raffi. Du kannst den Stick ausführen.
Well, we just managed to speak to Andreas Tiefgraber very quickly there, and what he said about the grab, the bear hug, was he just lost concentration for a moment. He wanted to put pressure on his opponent, Scheibel, but he just lost concentration, and he had both hands around his opponent at the same time. He knows the rule, one hand on and then the second, but it was simultaneous, both arms going around the waist at the same time. That is a bear hug, and he picked up the penalty. He fought well though, did Tiefgraber, and it's a shame that we won't be seeing him, but unfortunately came at the wrong time with the competition and he is out. Oh well. Told him not to knock himself too hard about that particular loss. Easy for me to sit here and say I know that, but you know, sometimes you try and say something to the fighter and help him along. I don't think I helped him. Right, Nico Shikaidze of Georgia faces Eyal Zonis of Israel, and it's the Israeli who leads here, Zonis, by Rosari with a little over a minute left to go. Nice nice Uranage as well. And even if it's an Ippon, at least it would be, well, it is Ippon. Didn't see the referee giving the score there. It was bound to be a score. Yeah, Ippon? Why not? No complaints from Shikaidze. No complaints from Zonis either. Right, Shikaidze into round 3. This is the under 66 kilo category, and coming up next we're going to get to see the number 1 seed. Round 3 this is. That was the last of the round 2 contest in the under 66 kilo category. Here we are then with round 3. Lasha Junashvili of Georgia faces Vuga Shirinli of Azerbaijan. It's Junashvili in the white judogi, Shirinli in blue. Shirinli with a heavily strapped left foot. I hope that's not going to inconvenience him too much. As you see. I'm trying not to mention how the young Azeri burst onto the scene. He's not that young any longer, is he? He very famously burst onto the scene by defeating Nomura Tadahiro. Threw him twice. He threw the Japanese twice. The Japanese legend, 3-time Olympic champion. He threw him twice. Owazari. When I think Shirinli was only 16 years old. Well, that can happen. It can happen. He'd like to throw Juniashvili twice, maybe even once, if he could today. Anyway, the Georgian picks up a penalty with 2:40 odd left to go. Left-sided effort there from Shirinli. Isn't very strong, and it doesn't really threaten Juniashvili. Again, a little Ippon Seoinage effort there from Shirinli, but it has more to do with Shirinli missing the target than Junashvili avoiding getting caught. Again, Shirinli down low, this time from Marotte. Seoinage again on the left side. And that time, you could see Junashvili moving off to his left to avoid getting caught. And the Georgian picked up a penalty. Second penalty. A little over a minute left to go. Nice effort, left-sided from Junashvili. Doesn't catch Shirinli, however. And they continue. Well, it looks as though Giunashvili is going to pick up another penalty here. That last action from the Georgian is going to do for him. The Georgian coach has already recognised that. He's up and out of his chair. He's waiting for the signal, to be honest. Yeah, grab the leg, Judo. And it is Rugar Shirinli who takes that one. Out goes the number 1 seed. First of the number 1 seeds to fall today. And Shirinli is the first into the quarterfinal. Right, okay, coming up next, Kevin Azema is on the mat next. Kevin Azema of France faces Washid Boshashvili of Austria. It's Azema in the white judogi, Boshashvili in blue. Mezziati is the number 1 seed in the under 73 kilo category. He is still in. And in the under 60 kilo category, I'll just tell you the number 1 seed is Islam Yashuev. He's still in. We haven't come to him yet. He's on mat 2 in the upcoming contest. He will face Yamamoto Tatsuhiko of Japan in the upcoming contest on mat 2. We'll probably go there and have a look at that. We'll try and keep you up to speed on the number 1 seeds. It's probably a good idea, isn't it? Yeah, we'll stick with Azema and Boshashvili for the time being, and then as soon as they've finished on that 2, then we'll go there and have a look at Yashuev, because that's the last of the contest in the under 73 kilo category there on that 2. But as soon as that's finished, we'll see Yashuev and Yamamoto. Right, well, as I was saying, there is the number 1 seed in the under 60 kilo category coming up on mat number 2. So let's go down there to take a look at this round 3, the first of the contest in the under 60 kilo category. In round 3, Islam Yashuev of Russia he faces Yamamoto Tatsuhiko of Japan. Yashuev in the white judogi, Yamamoto in blue. Let's go down to mat number 2. It's not going bad. 20 past 1. The quarterfinals coming up soon, I suppose, after round 3. Yeshuev picked up a penalty quite early on to be giving up penalties, but he's an experienced fighter. He should be able to manage. Oh, that was really nice. Really nice, low right-sided. Yeshuev's in trouble here. Just about squeezed out the Wazari there, Yamamoto. Thought about going in immediately for another attack there. Now picks up a penalty for a false attack. Could have done without that. Yeshuev going over the top with that right hand. And as soon as the arm goes over, Yamamoto is in for the attack. Minute 48 left to go. Yamamoto leads by Wazari. Yeshuev persisting on that big arm over the top. We've had a second number 1 seed exiting now. That was Islam Yashuev there. Either Hansoku Make for bridging. It went against him, didn't it? Yamamoto it was who went through. So Yamamoto in the quarter-final. Who we got now then? Tamashiro Minoru of Argentina. I'm going to have a look at this one. We're in the under 66 kilo category, round 3. Shirinli will face, Vuga Shirinli will face Kevin Azema. The Azeri and the Frenchman will go head-to-head in the first of the quarterfinals, and this is for a place in the second of the quarterfinals. Minoru Tamashiro of Argentina up against Sungat Jubatkan of Kazakhstan. It's Tamashiro in the white judogi, Jubatkan in blue. There's no score, we're already into the golden score period. Jubatkan has picked up a single Shido, and we've had 33 seconds so far of the golden score period. Batkan comes up with a score, and that'll be it. Single score is all that's needed down at that end for the win. Meanwhile here, Monori Daniel of Hungary faces Biagio D'Angelo, and it's D'Angelo who leads by Wazzari. Beautifully finished off by D'Angelo, catching Monori for a second time there. D'Angelo the winner there. Right, who we got coming up next then? Mehmet Sadigov of Azerbaijan is next to take to the mat. Let's get this right then. Yeah, Mehmet Sadigov of Azerbaijan to face Bayerjan Nabayev of Kazakhstan. It's Sadigov in the white judogi, Nabayev in blue, and he almost catches Sadigov there, and now put some pressure on the ground, working hard. The referee in the middle for this one, those of you may recognise him as a former fighter not that long ago, actually. Although he's bearded now, so maybe the beard will throw you off. Aljaž Sedej of Slovenia, he's the man in the middle. We've got a couple of ex-fighters who, not that long ago, were on the tatami. Now they're in the middle, and he was part of our IT team, wasn't he, Aljaž Sedej? He's done a runner, he's left us. Unbelievable. Oh, he's still in the team. We just let him referee once in a while. Or maybe they just let him come to the IT team once in a while. Whichever way round you like it. Anyway, an all-rounder, Aliash Sede. Top draw man on the mat. Super. When he's with us on the IT team. And of course, a referee in the middle. Right, we're racing through these now, and when we have the full list of the quarterfinal lineup, then I'll get back to you and give you the rundown on that. Nabayev, the single Judo against them. A minute, just under 2 minutes left to go. Sadigov, it is. It's Sadigov wins out on mat 2. That was in the under 60 kilo category. Memen Sadigov over Nabayev. Right, Issam Basu of Morocco is coming up next. He faces Amirani Dabaseli of Georgia. Basu in the white judogi, Dabaseli in blue. Right, this is the last of the last of the round 3 contest. After that, and there you go. Basu has sorted him out in short order. What a nippon that was! Ooh. Shocker for Dabaseli of Georgia. Out he goes. Issam Basu of Morocco absolutely flattened him there. He can't believe it, can he? The Georgian. Got to go though. Have a little look at it. Well, yeah, absolutely. What an Osotogari that was. Bang. Now, he's got that shape, hasn't it? But it changes slightly, and I think he finishes off here with Taitoshi. For me, that's a Taitoshi finish, isn't it? Right, let me give you the quarter-final lineup for the under 60 kilo category. Yamamoto Tatsuhiko of Japan faces Biagio De Angelo of Italy in the first of the quarterfinals. Memenzadikov of Azerbaijan faces Issam Basu, we've just seen there, of Morocco. It'll be Gamzat Zaybekov of Russia to face Luka Mechidze of France. And in the last of the quarterfinals, Andrea Carlino of Italy. And he'll face Doniyo Sultanbayev of Uzbekistan. Okay, that's your quarterfinal lineup. We're watching Ahmed El-Meziati at the moment. This is in the under 73 kilo category. I beg your pardon, I should have said that. This is the first of the third round contest that we're watching now. Ahmed El-Meziati of Morocco. He faces Janbolat Bagdbergenov of Kazakhstan. It's El-Meziati in the white judogi, Bagdbergenov in blue. Under 73 kilo category this is. El-Meziati, by the way, is the only #1 seed left in the competition. Lashik Juinashvili of Georgia in the under 66 kilo category has already been eliminated, as has Islam Yashuev of Russia. Yashuev went down to Yamamoto and Juinashvili lost out to Shirinli. So El-Meziati got a job on his hands to fly the flag for the #1s. It's been a reasonably good showing from the Moroccan team, to be honest. Good looking fighters. So thumping Ippon a moment ago from Basu on the Georgian. Great piece of work. Well, El-Meziati couldn't manage it against Bagdbergenov of Kazakhstan, the Kazakh fighter, proving just that little bit too tricky for him. El-Meziati goes the way of the other #1 seeds. They are all out. So Bagtbagenov of Kazakhstan has taken over Elmeziati's place. We've got on the mat now Omari Niazashvili of Georgia. He's up against Felix Galuev of Russia. Niazashvili in the white judogi, Galuev in blue. We've had half a minute left to go. Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece. Two minutes left to go. Finally balanced between the Georgian and the Russian. Well, up until that point, and that's a rolling point, so that will score. Niazashvili catching hold of Galuayev there and throwing him for Ippon. Nice finish. That was in the under 73 kilo category. Well, Niazashvili will face Bagtbagenov of Kazakhstan in the first of the quarterfinals, and here's how that came about. Well, we'll continue on mat 2 with the next of the third round contest. That's Marcel Tsetsia of Romania. He'll face Giovanni Esposito of Italy. It'll be Tsetsia in the white judogi, Esposito in blue. Manuel Lombardo of Italy has just thrown Zviad Hubaluri of Georgia for Ippon down on mat number 1. That's in the under 66 kilo category. He'll face Orkan Safarov in the third of the quarterfinals. Esposito on the board early with Wazzari. Setsia with a bit of work to do here. No, that was never going anywhere. Falling in one direction, trying to take in another. One hand. It's most unlike Marcel Setsia. Maybe that gives you an indication of what it was that was in his mind the first time round. There was a small improvement in that effort. It still didn't come up with a score. Carlino and Sultanbayev have gone into golden score down on mat number 3. It's Wazzari apiece, and the golden score period is underway, but only by 2 seconds, and then they've had to take a break. Not quite sure, but anyway, that's the state of things at the moment. Wazzari apiece between Carlino and Sultanbayev. Second penalty picked up by Setsia. He's a Wazzari down anyway. Esposito is penalty free. Yeah, Carlino had to have some strapping to head injury, but he's back on the mat now. That's what took so long to get that contest back underway. Well, they're back underway down on mat number 3. Esposito overcomes Marcel Setsia. This is on mat 2. Esposito into the second of the quarterfinals. What have we got coming up next then on mat number 2? The last of the round 3 matches. And it's Telman Valiev of Azerbaijan to face Shamil Zavbatirov of Germany. Valiev in the white judogi, Zavbatirov in blue. This for a place in the second of the quarterfinals, the winner of this to face Giovanni Esposito of Italy. There is, however, a quarter-final taking place down on mat number 3. Lukas Reiter of Austria faces Zemlikan Ozdoyev of Russia. We're going to go down to mat number 3. That's the quarter-final coming up next. It's Reiter in the white judogi, Ozdoyev in blue. Two penalties picked up by Lukas Reiter. Problems there with 2:20 odd left to go. Can't see him lasting without picking up another penalty. Ozdoyev pressing home the advantage here. Happy to work on the edge of the mat. See, I don't think this is a push out here. He's put some pressure on, and Reiter has stepped off the mat. Anyway, Jan thinks it was, and he knows better than I do. Or Jan, if you want to. Give it its correct pronunciation. Let's see what he does here. No? No. Two penalties picked up by Reiter. Ozdoyev picked up the penalty for pushing out there. Big attack on the left side. They've got a whack to the nose there, and he's left a spot of blood on the tatami, so they'll have to tidy that up, and then once that's out of the way, we will get back underway. Well, it shouldn't take that long before he gets tidied back up. But we're going to go to mat number 2. We're not quite sure how long Reiter... well, there he is, actually. We may as well stay. Sorry about that. I wasn't sure how long he was going to be, but we'll stick with Reiter and Ozdoyev. And whilst we're waiting for that, I'll give you the rest of the quarterfinal lineup. Bagtebegenov of Kazakhstan will fight Niazashvili of Georgia, Esposito of Italy, and Valiev of Azerbaijan. Reiter and Ozdoyev we're looking at now, and it'll be Meloni of Italy and Gazarian of Armenia. That's the lineup. Nice turnover, Osai Komi, good turnover. Can he hold him? There's no good celebrating. There are people celebrating, jumping up and giving, hand claps. He hadn't secured the Osai Komi. Half a minute left to go. Premature celebrations, unfortunately, on behalf of the Austrians there. Should have waited a bit. Ozdoyev can come back and throw him here. And bear in mind, Reiter's already picked up 2 penalties. He can't afford another error. Well, he didn't pay for the error on the ground. He came back and caught his man in the golden score with Wazari. And that's put the Austrians on their feet. Just knocked him over with a little right-sided Uchimata. That Ozdoyev couldn't get off. Just had the arm around the belt, just knocks him over, and then it's a roll with the hands. Here he comes, the right side, he's a little tap there, and then a push, and Ozdoyev can't get off it, and he goes over for Wazari. Lucas Reiter into the semi-final. Well, they'll be delighted if they can take a medal here. It's a good little field. Right, well, we're not going to jump around too much because we've got quarterfinals almost everywhere. Augusto Meloni of Italy faces Arsen Gazarian of Armenia. We'll stay here and watch Meloni in the white judogi, Gazarian in blue.
Du kannst das Ding auszahlen. Das.
Meloni looking to go over on the right side. Gazarian defending strongly. Picks up penalty for a false attack, however. It was the left-sided player. Flashing over there, Maloney on the left. A little foot tap, a bit of a dance, and still looking for a position from which he can work. Gazarian looks physically strong, doesn't he? Yeah, the referee will penalise both of them here. Second penalty picked up by Gazarian with almost 2 minutes left to go. It's a dangerous position to be in, you see. Especially with the emphasis now on looking for a positive score and penalising anything that's seen as negative. Benefit of the doubt and we'll let it go a bit. I think it's only caused problems. If you're not fighting, you're passive. And the penalties are, well, I'm not sure about that one and that sort of thing. No, the referee sees a penalty, he's duty-bound to give it. So you've just got to be that little bit more savvy here, especially when it comes to keeping up the tempo. Gazarian leads by Wazzari with a little over a minute left to go. 2 penalties against him, however. Won't want to get involved in picking up an error here. Thought about the Sumigeshi, was part way through it, but Maloney was already moving off to his left to avoid it. Oh, Gazarian proving stronger in the end, catching Maloney. Over he went for Ippon. Gazarian just hanging around a little bit and having a look. It's nice sportsmanship from the Armenian to make sure that Maloney was okay, because he landed quite heavily. And again, Gazarian goes over just to check to see if he's okay. It was a bit of a landing, wasn't it? Right, so it'll be Armen Gazarian of Armenia to face Augusto Maloney. Sorry, who defeats Augusto Maloney of Italy. Gazarian goes through to the second of the semi-finals and will face Lukas Reiter of Austria. Right, let us go now to mat number 2. We're going to see the quarterfinal on mat number 2 in the under 73 kilo category. Got there. It's Janbolat Bakhtubegenov of Kazakhstan faces Omari Niazashvili of Georgia. Bakhtubegenov in the white judogi, Niazashvili in blue. And the referee in the middle for this one is Hanna Savorikova of the... No, it's not Hanna. Beg your pardon. That is Judita Pisarova of Slovakia. She's on the mat now. Quarterfinal in the under 73 kilo category. There's a break of 5 minutes down on mat number 3. Keep going with judo here on 2, and on mat number 1 you've got Vugar Sharinli and Kevin Azema. Sharinli the Azeri up against a Frenchman in their quarterfinal in the under 66 kilo category. We're all lining up now. Going through these very quickly now. 2:10, so by 3 o'clock we'll have this wrapped up, and then at 4:30 we'll come back with the final block. It's Bagtbagenov of Kazakhstan who's picked up the single Shido. 2 minutes left to go. Puts him down onto his front, so there's no score there. I'll give you the semi-final lineup very quickly. For the under 60 kilo category, Yamamoto Tatsuhiko of Japan will face Mehmet Sadigov of Azerbaijan. That's in the first of the semi-finals. Gamzat Zaybekov of Russia will face Andrea Carlino of Italy in the second. So that's the semi-final lineup for the under 60 kilo category. Same time, I suppose I could give you the repechage lineup. I think I might leave that. We'll continue watching Bagtbagenov and Niazashvili in the under 73 kilo category. Bagtbagenov picks up the second penalty there. Niazashvili with a little bit of an advantage here, just a bit of breathing space with a few seconds left in normal time. It looks as though golden score is on its way. She hasn't called Mate, it was the adjoining mat, and that slightly put them off with the gong, that was all. They're underway down in the repechage contest on mat number 3. We'll continue here on mat 2 now. They're just taking a second to tidy themselves up, and then we'll be back underway. Yeah. Heard that Kevin Azema has defeated Fuga Shirinli. So Shirinli down into the repechage, but Azema into the semi-final. Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece here. Right-sided effort there from Niazashvili, and it's Bagbenov who picks up the penalty. A second. Thought he had 2 actually. Obviously not. Yeah, he's having to dig deep here, the Kazakh fighter. Physically drained now. And Niazashvili just pressing home there. Oh, almost sat him on his backside. Can't join things up there, though, to finish off for a score. Getting stronger. Good job from Niazashvili to be up on his feet, ready to go quickly. Oh dear. Looks as though he'll pick up a 3rd penalty. Well, that's not the way you want to end it, but he's physically spent. Yep. Bagbenov of Kazakhstan goes into the quarterfinal. That's in the under 73 kilo category, into the semi-final. Beg your pardon. First of the semi-finals will feature Bagbenov. He will come up against the winner of the upcoming contest, Giovanni Esposito of Italy and Telman Valiev of Azerbaijan. That's the contest coming up on mat number 2.
Winner of 3 World Conference, Next contest, on mat 3 is the under 60 kilogram semifinals. Auf Mat 3, das ist der Halbfinale bis 60 Kilogramm. Please welcome the Australian from Russia,
Right, well, we were going to watch Giovanni Esposito and Telman Valiev, but there's a semi-final that's about to take place down on mat number 3. So let's go down to mat number 3 to see the semi-final in the under 60 kilo category. This is Gamzat Zaybekov of Russia. He's up against Andrea Carlino of Italy. It's Zaybekov in the white judogi, Carlino in blue. Half a minute gone, no score yet. Not the strongest of efforts from Carlino. He's got that bandaged head that kept him off the tatami for a while, whilst they were sorting that out. Petra Jungwirth is the referee in the middle. Referee at the World Championships way back in 2005. In Cairo, I remember seeing her there. Three athletes from Italy, and I think they're going to take a hatful of medals here. Interested to see who had the biggest team. Austria, 22. The Italians, well, Hungary had 23 here. Italy had 30. 30 athletes from Italy. They had the biggest team, the Italians. Bigger than the Austrians, who were the home team. Rosario on the board for Zaybekov. He looks the most exciting of all the fighters I've seen today, actually. If you can just keep the fitness level up. He really has looked good today. It could be Zaybekov and, well, Sadikov and Yamamoto. They're still battling away. Carlino's not out of it yet. He hasn't lost. Minute 40 odd left to go. Almost catching Carlino again there, Zaybekov. Kilos, they're sport for choice, aren't they, the Russians, at that weight. They've got the Olympic champion. Actually, they've had the Olympic champion. Oh, just threw him onto his front. Beautiful Uchimata from Zaybekov. He's all over him. I'm just saying that they had the Olympic champion not only from Rio, Islam Rodranov, but also from London, Arsene Galstian. We're probably looking for a third under 60 kilo fighter. He's got a cut on his nose. He's just wondering why it is that he had to come off with it. Maybe it's just as well. Give him a little bit of a chance to walk off that cramp, maybe. That's what it looked like. I don't know, maybe the hamstring looked a little bit tight as he laboured off the mat there, walked off very slowly. It didn't take them that long to tidy it up. Zaybekov is back on the mat. Minute and a half left to go, and it's the Russian who leads by Uzari having collected a single Shido. Carlino is Shido free, but he's a score down with a minute 20 odd left to go. Odd seconds left to go. Carlino's got to find something from somewhere to trouble Zaybekov. Have a look at Zaybekov's record. Comes that Zaybekov, 22 years old. Yes. He's the current under 23 European champion. Big effort, almost caught him with the Makikomi. That was a good effort at the end there from Carlino. But Zaybekov just managing to hold on. And he takes his place in the final of the under 60 kilo category. My only concern is his staying power. Well, he'll have some time to collect himself because we won't be back for the final block until 4:30. So he's got a couple of hours to recover. That should be enough. Get a rub down, and he looks a bit sore, doesn't he, as he comes off there. He's really battled today. First round win against Vahon Hovpesian of Armenia. Then he defeated Sugimoto of Japan, Jantaev of Kazakhstan, Makhidze of France, and we just saw him defeating Carlino of Italy there. So the only judo that we've got going on at the moment is mat number 1. Let's wander down to mat number 1 and see what's happening with Ilkan Babazadeh of Azerbaijan and Manuel Scheibel of Germany. Babazadeh in the white judogi, Scheibel in blue. There's no scorers yet. We've already had a minute and a half of golden score. Scheibel has picked up a single Shido. Last of the quarterfinals in the under 66 kilo category. The winner of this will face Orkan Safarov of Azerbaijan in the second of the semi-finals. Scheibel gets the penalty for the push-out. Well, he won't push him out again, will he? He's on. You see that happens. He's on a third penalty, so he won't push Babazada now because the referee gave him that penalty. Lorenzo Bagnoli is the referee. We were talking about him first thing this morning, weren't we? Good few hours ago now, 25 after 2 here. Right, sorry to... oh, maybe we'll get to see. Yeah, and he's had to tap out. Scheibel manages to get Babazada to tap out. We're going to go back down to mat number 3 quickly to have a look at Lukas Reiter of Austria. He's up against Arsen Gazarian of Armenia. It's Reiter in the white judogi, Gazarian in blue. It's Arsen, not Armen. Arsen Gazarian in the blue judogi. They're waiting for Lukas Reiter to come back to the tatami. Scheibel in the under 66 kilo category, winning his quarterfinal. What does that put him then? He'll face Orkan Safarov in the second semi-final. Right, Lukas Reiter is back on the mat now, and back underway. Yeah, I thought he was on and off pretty quickly. Lukas Reiter. They may have to do a little bit more tidying up, I'm afraid. Well, whilst we wait for the fighters to come back to the tatami, I'll just give you a rundown of the semi-final lineup in the under 66 kilo category. Kevin Azema of France will face Sungat Shubatkan of Kazakhstan. That's the first of the semi-finals, and in the second semi-final it'll be Orkan Safarov of Azerbaijan to face Manuel Scheibel of Germany. That's in the under 66 kilo category. In the under 60 kilo category, Yamamoto Tatsuhiko of Japan will face Memen Zadigov of Azerbaijan, and the winner of that will face Gamzat Zabekov of Russia. We saw him defeat Andrea Carlino in the second of the semi-finals. It's the other way around. So we've still got Yamamoto and Sadigov to come. They're waiting for their contest, which will come up on mat number 2 after the repechage contest that's currently on mat 2 between Biagio D'Angelo of Italy and Issam Basu of Morocco.
Last action over there, it's too far.
Okay. No problem.
Right, we're back underway with Kazarian leading by Rosari. Reiter, however, comes up with a really good score. That was a strong effort. Well, this could be a rolling ippon here. Yep, they've had another look. That ippon has been given. We can have a look here. Well, once you allow the rolling ippon, then this has got to go as ippon. The only thing that you can say here is there a stop there? Just when he comes to the knee, but no, ippon it is. Lucas Reiter goes into the final. Right, we're going to go to mat number 2 because there is a semi-final there between Yamamoto Tatsuhiko of Japan. He faces Memin Sadigov of Azerbaijan. It's Yamamoto in the white judogi, Sadigov in blue. The winner will face Gamzat Zaibekov of Russia. Zadigov coming up with the score there. And now the Osaikomi as well. Well, a single slip by Yamamoto lets in Memin Sadigov.
Sevak, sag der Hand, dass sie so hergehen. Sag der Hand, dass sie so hergehen.
Jetzt nochmal zurücklaufen, oder?
Ja, genau, das will ich. Weil ich schon 3 Stunden sitze.
Das macht nichts. Das sind wir früher.
Ich komme nicht früher.
Ja, 5 Minuten früher.
Winner number 2 and the second finalist in the 60 category from Azerbaijan.
Well, we've got repechage contests coming up on. There's one on mat number 1, and there will be one following that. So we may as well stick here. Wait for the Niazashvili Valiev semi-final. That'll be a good one. This is in the under 73 kilo category, a repechage contest. And we've got Jean Bolat Jan-Bolat Bagberganov of Kazakhstan faces Giovanni Esposito of Italy. It's Bagberganov in the white judogi, Esposito in blue. Right, we've got the second semi-final in the under 73 kilo category coming up now. Omari Nizashvili of Georgia faces Telman Valiev of Azerbaijan. It's Nizashvili in the white judogi, Valiev in blue. There's a lovely ash he was up in the previous contest. Just waiting for the two fighters to come to the mat now. By the way, that final block will begin at 4 o'clock, not 4:30, as I said. 4 o'clock. Right, so we've got one more contest on mat number 2 to bring in. That's the contest we're waiting for now. Nizashvili and Valiev. And once we've done that one, then we'll move down to mat number 1 to wrap things up. Lucas Reiter of Austria awaits the winner of the upcoming contest. That's the final of the under 73 kilo category. Reiter and whomsoever wins this semi-final. We've already got the finalists for the under 60 kilo category, Sadigov and Zybekov. Should fill in the repechage. Not repechage, but bronze medal contest as well, shouldn't I? I'll let you have that in a second. Yeah, the final is Emin Zadigov of Azerbaijan to face Gamzat Zaybekov of Russia. That's where that one is going. And then the bronze medal contest, Issam Basu of Morocco, who's fought really well today, will face Andrea Carlino of Italy, and it will be Luca Mahidze of France to face Yamamoto Tatsuhiko of Japan in the second of the bronze medal contest. Right, here we go with Nizashvili and Valiev. Right, well, here's the semi-final. Already 20-odd seconds left to go. Kevin Azema of France, who's having a terrific day. He's 17 seconds away from taking this contest. Azema of France into the final of the under 66 kilo category. What a day he's having. Right, well, we'll find out who it is that he's going to face in that final when we get the result of the upcoming contest between Orkan Safarov of Azerbaijan. He faces Manuel Scheibel of Germany. Why am I having trouble with Azerbaijan this morning? Or this afternoon? Safarov in the white judogi, Scheibel in blue, and the referee in the middle for this one is Andreas Cabero of Guatemala. Last contest before we take a break, and we'll be back at 4 o'clock with all the medal matches. .66 kilo. Not sure why I ended up with that group. Trying to keep the sheets up to date. It's not my favorite thing. Oh, Safarov it is. Well, his first run out. At 66 kilos is proving reasonably successful, isn't it? Shirinli, Lombardo. Right, okay, let's have a look then. We got one final. Mr. Matthias, the under 73 kilo category, maybe you could just tell us quickly who that is. I've got Lucas Reiter of Austria in one half, so it's the top half of the draw that Mr. Matthias is going to let me have. Let me just tell you quickly, in the under 60 kilo category, Memem Zadigov of Azerbaijan will face Gamzat Zaybekov of Russia. That's that final. The final of the under 66 kilo category, it's Kevin Azema of France to face Orkan Safarov of Azerbaijan, and Lucas Reiter of Austria in the under 73 kilo category will face, I think it is the Georgian, Omari Nazashvili. No? Okay, in that case, it's Valiev, Telman Valiev of Azerbaijan. We look forward to your company in an hour and 10 minutes time, where we'll bring you all the medal matches. But from everyone here in the broadcast team on day one of the European Open for Men in Oberwart, it's bye-bye for now.
Lukas Krpalek, and I will fight in Ipongia. Palek, and I will fight in Ipongia.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Oberwart on day one of the European Open for men. We've got all the medal matches coming up for you now. We've got 3 weight categories, 60, 66 and under 73. So 9 medal matches to bring you 2 bronze medals, 2 bronze medal matches and a final in each of those weight categories. And we're going to start with the under 60 kilo category. Issam Bassou of Morocco will face Andrea Carlino in that. The second bronze medal contest, Luka Mehidze of France faces Yamamoto Tatsuhiko of Japan, and the final is Memen Zadigov of Azerbaijan. He's up against Gamzat Ziabekov of Russia. He's the senior national champion of Russia at under 60 kilos, despite the wealth of talent that they've got at 60 kilos. Ziabekov, who happens to be the under 23 European champion, he's in that final. In the under 66 kilo category, Vugasha Rinli of Azerbaijan will face Manuel Scheibel of Germany. The other bronze medal contest will be Manuel Lombardo of Italy. He will face Sungat Shubatkan of Kazakhstan. And the final is Kevin Azema of France. He's up against Orkan Safarov of Azerbaijan, who is fighting just here at under 66. He's normally the under 60 kilo category fighter for Azerbaijan, but here he's going to be he's at under 66 kilos. The other weight category is the under 73 kilo category. The first of the bronze medal matches will be Giovanni Esposito, the cadet world champion. He's up against Arsen Gazarian of Armenia. The second bronze medal contest, Augusto Miloni of Italy will face Omari Nazashvili of Georgia, and then the final is Telman Valiev of Azerbaijan, and he faces Lucas Reiter of Austria. So what a thing it will be if Lucas Reiter could polish the day off by defeating Valiev in that under 73 kilo finals, the last contest of the day. It is a tall order. It really is a big ask, because Valiev is a useful fighter, but it will really crown the day for the Austrians if they could take that gold medal, and it's the only medal opportunity that they have got. The Italians, by the way, who came here with a team of 30, have managed to get 1, 2, 3, 4 medal chances. 4 medal chances. So a terrific opportunity for the Italians, and there's obviously been a strong showing from the Azeris. They came here with 23 fighters. Surprise of the day, I suppose, is Issam Bassou of Morocco. He's had a terrific day, and we're going to see him first. So let's go over to our one mat, and we'll pick up the action. The referee in the middle for this one is Aljaž Sede of Slovenia, former top draw competitor himself. He's going to take control of the first of our medal matches. Yeah, Issam Bassou has had a terrific day. He could absolutely make it birthday and Christmas by winning here. First time they've gone head to head. Carlino not hanging around. Straight into the action. He picked up that head injury a little bit early on, got a cut nose into the bargain as well. It's been a rough old day so far. It's the second Italian that Bassou's had to fight today. I think in the, was it a repechage contest that got him here? Yeah, he defeated D'Angelo, and there was a little bit of a controversy with one of the Italian coaches about whether or not he'd applied the Shimiwaza correctly. D'Angelo, I think, was indicating that it hadn't been. He's not the first to have done that. That's a nice effort. Yeah, he scores there, and onto the arm as well. Basu's a useful little boy, isn't he? Yeah, and good with that for the score. He has been fighting very, very well today. All these points are so important as the fighters position themselves. That Osodogari, and he threw Osodogari cross Taya Toshi early on today. It was absolutely beautiful. He's not a bad boy, Basu. We'll have to have a word with him and find out where he's doing his training, but he's sharp. He is sharp. And now it's Carlino's turn to attack with a big Osodogari, and Basu turns onto his front to avoid getting caught. Took a whack to the head. Needs a second just to catch himself. 2.5 minutes to go. Ojigari. Yes, that's a good turn. It's the second time that he's countered like that today. Well, they've put it on the side of the Moroccan. Yeah, you'd have to see the replay in order to get it absolutely correct. But for me, that was not his score. He couldn't claim that. And Carlino couldn't claim it because he used the tatami in the Keishiwaza. There was the Ojigari attack from Basu, which made any action thereafter from Carlino a Keishiwaza. And during Keishiwaza, you cannot use the tatami in support of your own technique, and that was it. So for me, that was clear. Scoreboard operator was slightly confused about that one. That was a nice effort from Carlino there. The bandage is just coming loose. It's a bandage, but not tape. And I don't know if they're going to have to re-tape that or... Nope, they're continuing minus the bandage. Minute and a half left to go. Nicely poised. Although Basu does lead by... oh, that was great. And I don't think so. Well, definitely not anything Carlino. See, Basu is the Tory here. So his back can land first. Now he's given Wazari. How come it hasn't gone up there? It's Wazari Awazeti Ippon. There you go. Basu can land on his back and finish off. So that was perfectly okay. And I think the scoreboard operator got a little bit confused about whose score it was, but we weren't. Basu, let's call it the Uranagi. Bang, he goes down onto his back. But that's okay, because it's not Keishiwaza. He's already in there for the Uranagi. Oh, Ojigari first. Interesting one. Right, coming up next, the second of the bronze medal matches in the under 60 kilo category. Luca Mechidze of France faces Yamamoto Tatsuhiko of Japan. It's Mechidze in the white judogi, Yamamoto in blue.
In blue judogi, the bronze medalist of the All-Japan Championships 2017 from Japan, Yamamoto Tatsuhiko. Unfortunately, his opponent, Luca Mechidze of France.
Well, that's a shame. We didn't get information about that. Luca Mechidze of France is unable to compete due to an injury that he picked up. So Yamamoto Tatsuhiko gets a walkover. Lucky chap. I'm sorry we couldn't bring you that contest, but naught to be done about it, I'm afraid. We do have the final for you, and coming up will be the two finalists then. Mehman Zadigov of Azerbaijan faces Gamzat Zayabekov of Russia. Zadigov in the white judogi, Zayabekov in blue. And the referee in the middle for this one is Cosmin Cristia of Romania.
The two-time silver medalist at the national championship from Azerbaijan, Mehman Zadigov.
Well, this would be a nice battle. Russians don't just send anybody out there. My only question mark about Zayabekov is his staying power after 3 minutes. He's got nice throwing skills, but if he has to hang around for longer than 3 minutes, then there could be problems. Zadigov, I haven't seen a lot of him today. I don't know what happened with Yamamoto. Basu he was up against as well. Just happens once in a while that you miss out on a particular fighter. First minute out of the way, no score as yet, just getting used to each other, this pair. Zayabekov may want to be a little bit more upright. Well, Zadigov on the board with Wazari there. Zayabekov into the last part of the contest. Yeah, this is where I said he may struggle as far as the fitness levels are concerned. Just the power, maybe not fitness, but just power. Zadigov looks strong. He hasn't been able to make any impression on him yet, Zayabekov. Although he's got nice throwing skills, just hasn't been able to launch anything. Both fighters are guilty of avoiding to take a grip. Left-sided effort from Zadigov there. No, really hasn't happened for Zybekov. What a shame. Got such nice throwing skills, but Sadigov has been too strong, just closed him down. Even that last sort of desperate effort there, he lunged at Sadigov, but too far away and no real threat to the Azeri. Maybe one more roll of the dice here from Zybekov. Outgripped him, outmaneuvered him, just outpowered him really. Too strong for Zybekov. Well, Søren Starker, our media director, was quite right. Sadigov proving a little bit too strong for Gamzat Zybekov. It's Sadigov of Azerbaijan who takes the gold medal. Stay with us, we'll bring you more action from the final block on this opening day of competition from Oberwart.
Winner of this final and gold medalist under 60 kilograms. In white judo from Azerbaijan, Mehman Sadigov.
Right, we've got the first of the bronze medal contests in the under 66 kilo category coming up next. Vugar Shirinli of Azerbaijan faces Manuel Scheibel of Germany. Shirinli in the white judogi, Scheibel in blue. And the referee in the middle for this one, Amuran Toydakashvili of Georgia.
The president of the European Assembly from Germany, Manuel Scheibel. And in white judo, the Grand Prix champion last year from Azerbaijan, Vugar Shirinli.
Scheibel is keen and ready to go as Shirinli takes to the tatami.
I'm going to vomit. Okay. No, look. This doesn't have to move. You don't have to move. Look, don't touch.
Just a single Shido against Shirinli. Nice right-sided effort there. Just threatened Scheibel for a moment. He comes back again. This time he goes off the wrong side. Thought about the attempted shimiwaza, but never really made any attempt to get involved, and the referee decided, no, it's not going anywhere, and he called mate. Minute and a half left to go. Again, looking to go off the right side. He reminds me a little bit, Shirinli, of some of the Korean fighters. Busy, and every so often he gets like a trigger that says, you got to attack. And it doesn't matter where he is or what's happening, he'll just throw in an attack because he feels as though he needs to. You know, it's like clockwork. And they're not always the strongest of attacks, and you get the feeling that it's just for the sake of it. But it puts pressure on his opponent, and Scheibel picks up a Shido for passivity. Felt that coming and blocked it. Chance for the attempted shimiwaza here. Can have a look now. That one across the chin, and Toitikashvili, referee, deciding nope, that's not going to go anywhere. Again called mate. Little sutemiwaza, but it only succeeds in bringing Scheibel down onto his front, so there's no score. Final, no, beg your pardon, bronze medal. We had the final of the under 60 kilo category. Final coming up. We've got that to come. Oh yes, absolutely caught him there. What a finish that was. Senagi low, left-sided. Scheibel caught. He's in very, very quickly, isn't he? And he kind of settles himself. And then over goes Manuel Scheibel. So 5th place finish for the German, but it's Vuga Shirinli with that explosive finish there, who comes away with the bronze medal. Right, up next, another Manuel. We've had Manuel Scheibel. This time we've got Manuel Lombardo of Italy. And he's up against Sungat Shubatkan of Kazakhstan. Lombardo in the white judogi, Shubatkan in blue. And the referee in the middle for this one is Mehmet Yilmaz of Turkey. They're having a field day, aren't they, Azerbaijan? Francesco Bruyeri is the coach for the Italians. Travelled in on the bus with him, and then there was something that you wanted to see earlier on, and he came up here. Really pleasant. I think he's more pleasant now that he's a coach than when he was a fighter. A little bit tense, you know, intense young man. Maybe coaching as I don't know, just polished him a little bit, I don't know. Uchimata, right-sided from Shubatkan. Had Lombardo hopping for a moment to avoid getting caught. Yeah, that'll score. Just a little bit of a stop along the way, just to hold things up. It is possible to throw your opponent and roll them for Ippon, but it needs to be one nice smooth movement, and unfortunately for Lombardo, there was a break in that. There was just a stutter that slowed him down before he came up with the finish, and for that reason the referee, Mehmet Yilmaz, gave Wazari. He's just there, he just stutters, and then he gets the final push. I don't think it's smooth enough, or it certainly wasn't smooth enough for Yilmaz. Just that break there, and he gave Wazari, and I agree with that. Not quite the explosive finish that we got from Vugar Sharinli. Similar techniques there, just one hand on that time from Lombardo, and Shubatkan was able to defend that fairly easily. Waiting in the wings, there's another Azeri, this time it's Orkan Safarov. Looking to go over on the right hand side there, Shubatkan, first of all with Makikomi, and then coming back with a Sutemi-waza effort. But Lombardo blocked that. Lombardo fairly happy to burn some of the time off the clock. Give himself a little less time in Tachiwaza to have to fend off Shubatkan's efforts. Well, it's up to Shubatkan now to make something happen. Lombardo would be perfectly happy to keep this up. Just beginning to close down. Well, that wasn't that clever, was it? He picked up a penalty for just flopping there. False attack. Looking to go over on the right side. But Shubatkan blocked that. And with only half a minute left, the Kazakh thinks better of getting involved in Newaza. Not enough time now really to get something working, so they're back up on their feet now. Well, I suppose given the fact that he hasn't got any other competitors in the final block, he may as well, you know, go and sit upstairs. That was the Kazakh coach. He just coached for a little bit too long there, so he's been asked to go upstairs now. Arsene Katig. We've only got one fighter in the final block, I think, so might as well run the risk, and if you lose out, oh well. There's always tomorrow. He'll be back tomorrow. 3 seconds left to go. Manuel Lombardo of Italy is going to take this one. A good way through this already. We've got a couple of awarding ceremonies to come. It's going to be a good day for Azerbaijan. They've already got the gold medal in the under 60 kilo category. They've got Safarov, odds-on favourite in the under 66 kilo category. And then they've got Valiev in the under 73 kilo category. They could wrap up the lot. Azerbaijan. Save me the trouble of doing a one-off with each interview. I just grab them all three of them together. Why not? Right, the final of the under 66 kilo category. Kevin Azema of France faces Orkan Safarov of Azerbaijan. It's Azema in the white judogi, Safarov in blue.
And now, let's welcome the athletes.
The referee in the middle for this one, Anna Safarikova of the Czech Republic. Must have had a good day to put her in the final. Won't please D'Angelo. Orkan Safarov, he normally competes down at 60 kilos. But here he is, up at 66. I understand, just for this particular tournament. Number 7 on the world ranking list at 60 kilos. Silver medalist at the World Championships. Last year, and 5th place at the Rio Olympic Games. So that's the pedigree. He won the World Masters as well in 2016. Oh, there you go. Yep, the class will out. And in the process of going through all of his achievements, he slows me down by winning with a big ippon. Azerbaijan 2 for 2. Yep, Orkan Safarov. Well, Anna Safarikova wasn't out there long, was she, the referee? Never mind. He actually reacted to the attack from Azema. Azema launched himself there and he Kosotagaki, a little tap on the right a little tap on the right leg. Got rid of him. Nicely done. Right, well, we've got one more weight category to bring for you, but before that we've got the awarding ceremony in the under 60 kilo category. So let's go down to the far end of the competition hall and see who it is that we've got lined up. And if you were watching earlier on, then you'll know who it is. But I'll go through again for you. Why not? There's no harm, is there? You can see on the far left of your screen there, Gamzat Zerbekov. He looks wholly disappointed, doesn't he? But the first of the bronze medals goes to Yamamoto Tatsuhiko of Japan. The second bronze medal goes to Issam Basu of Morocco. Michael Vachoun, the Vice President of the European Judo Union, is making the presentations. The silver medal goes to Gamzat Zaybekov of Russia. Well, the gold medal goes to Mehman Sadigov of Azerbaijan. We've got the mayor of the city of Oberwart making the floral presentations. Not sure where they got flowers at this time of the year in Oberwart. Normally we have snow around. It's a nice bunch of flowers for the boys anyway. So. Right. And now the national anthem of Azerbaijan. Yamamoto and Basu were the bronze medalists. Zaybekov took the silver, but it was Sadigov who walked away with the gold medal. We've had the under 66 kilo category, but before we have that medal presentation, we'll have the medal matches in the under 73 kilo category. They're coming up next. And the first of the bronze medal matches features Giovanni Esposito of Italy. He's up against Arsen Ghazarian of Armenia. It's Esposito in the white judogi, Ghazarian in blue. The referee in the middle for this one is Walter Patua of Belgium. Our stadium announcer Christian Fraser just telling people in the audience that Esposito was the cadet world champion. He was indeed. That was a while ago now. He's up with the big boys here. First time that these two are going head to head. Right-sided effort, but nothing serious. Just getting the body working. And again, he's still just protecting himself there during that attack. He's not really throwing himself into it. Ghazarian slightly bemused as to why he was given that penalty, but that's what the signal's there for you, so you know. But he still held his hands out as if to say, well, what was that for? Judo was for passivity. This has already been a good day for Azerbaijan, but they've got more to come. In the final, Valiev. Got to be a few Austrians in the crowd, though, to cheer their man on. Lucas Reiter, that's coming up in a couple of fights' time. Single Shido against Ghazarian. That's all the action so far. And given that it was for passivity, there's been no action. Both fighters a little bit tentative. Things a bit tight in this bronze medal contest. 2:20 odd left to go. Uchimata from Gazarian, but he didn't have the right hand on. Got the left leg hooked in there, wanted to hop it through, but didn't have the right hand on. Again, going over on that left side. This time the left arm goes around the waist. He comes back with a sumigeshi, but it doesn't come off. It does then. Well, only just. Only just. Zarian comes up with the score. Now it's Esposito who's got his back up against the wall. We're going to have a look at this one. Crowd full of Italians shouting "No Wazzari." And the crowd full of Italians, they were right. They've waved that one off. I also thought it was somewhat on the generous side. He can still attack him from there. He decides against it. Zarian, when Esposito went to ground, thought, I'll leave this. But you can attack your opponent if you maintain your stance in tachiwaza. As long as you stay up, then there are a second or a couple of seconds when the referee will just allow it. If you want to carry on with a tachiwaza effort. Gazarian decided against it. It's not a bad effort from Esposito. Got rather clumsy towards the end, and Gazarian picks up a second penalty. And again he holds his arms out as if to say, what on earth was that? And it's that lack of concentration there. He just went off the boil. He's still bellyaching about the passivity penalty. That's what he's bellyaching about. And that broke his concentration. And Esposito went underneath, and over went Gazarian. Yeah. Takes it well though, as far as, you know, towards his opponent. That's the second time I've seen Gazarian be really, you know, sportsman-like towards his opponent. Threw his arms out a couple of times and he bows off the mat, and he does everything correct, does Gazarian, despite the fact that he feels hard done by. Well, you can't argue about this, look. Over he goes onto his back. Right. The second of the bronze medal contests. Augusto Meloni of Italy faces Omari Niazashvili of Georgia. It's Meloni in the white judogi, Niazashvili in blue. And the referee in the middle for this one is Friedrich Schatlin of Hungary. There she is. Got a sister who refereed at the Olympic Games in Rio. Friedrich Anna Maria. I think her husband's a referee as well. Not her husband, not Kathleen's husband. Anna Maria. And a judo coach as well. I think the kids do judo. A big judo family. Okay, full stop. Final to come after this one, and 2 awarding ceremonies, so don't go anywhere. Little Ashiwaza, but not quite enough to come up with a score. Niazashvili picks up penalty for passivity. Attacking on the right side there. Half the contest gone, just that single Shido against the Georgian, Niazashvili. Niazashvili picks up a second penalty, this time for a gripping infringement. Two penalties with a minute 20 odd left to go. Spinning Uchimata there from Meloni, but he doesn't catch Niazashvili on this occasion. Broke the grip off there. Not comfortable with that one, Meloni. And a bit of a foot tap. Still searching for a grip. Niazashvili can't afford another penalty here. Almost got caught up with the feet. Couldn't change directions, Meloni. A good chance to try and come up with the Ojigari there, and maybe if that wasn't working, then change it to Uchimata or the other way around. Threaten with the Uchimata and then go Ojigari. Easier said than done. Bit of pressure on the edge from Meloni. Niazashvili needs to get an attack in here and get out of there. Just keeping Niazashvili on the edge, and for me, Niazashvili not standing up strong enough and looking to come back in the competition area and taking a bit of a step out, both feet, not able to come back in the competition area in time, and he picks up a third penalty. And Augusto Meloni picks up a bronze medal. There we go. So medals for both the Italians there. Well, that brings us neatly to the final then. Telman Valiev of Azerbaijan faces Lucas Reiter of Austria. It'll be Valiev in the white judogi, Reiter in blue, and the referee in the middle for this one, Artem Ilyev of Russia. No, I beg your pardon, Artem Ilim My apologies, I misidentified our referee there. Well, the two fighters you've got, Valiev in the white judogi, Reiter in blue. Well, as I said earlier on, if Reiter can do this, the Austrians will be happy for the whole weekend. Won't really matter what Stefan Hedy does tomorrow. Be absolutely thrilled if they can do this. 90, under 100, 81, 100. Okay, let's get this right. 81, 90, under 100, plus 100 tomorrow. That's what we've got for you tomorrow. Before that, we've got this final, and we've got the awarding ceremonies for both the 66 kilo category and this, the 73. Well, he's going to get penalised there for ducking underneath. Terrific pressure there from Lucas Reiter. They've just gone the wrong way round here. He can't feign the grip there. Definitely just ducked his head underneath to avoid that. Nice effort, Wazari. That's a good score. Came straight back. That got Valiev going, didn't it? He was rather unhappy at being given a penalty, and that kind of spurred him into action. The result of which was Wazari on the board for Telman Valiev. Plenty of time left. Left-sided coming, come back the other way, he can! What a shocker that was! That was absolutely terrific. Caught him flat, he went, all his weight was going backwards, and I'm good with that for a big score. That was absolutely super from Lucas Reiter. Got the reaction that he wanted from Valiev. He was resisting going back, and onto his back went Valiev. Got to take it, pal. Lucas Reiter it is who wins out. Now's a good time to bow off. And the referee, Ilim, doing the right thing here. Absolutely the right thing. Yeah. Right then, we've got the awarding ceremony in the under 66 kilo category to come first. And I'll tell you quickly, there's no doubt about who the player of the day will be. And that will be Lucas Reiter.
Ladies and gentlemen, the awarding ceremony under 66 kilo. The medals will be presented by the Marketing Director of the European Judo Union, Mr. Alexander Nagy.
Right, the medals are being presented by the Marketing Director of the European Judo Union, Alexander Nagibin. And the first of the bronze medals goes to Manuel Lombardo and to Vugar Shirinli. of Azerbaijan. Silver medal goes to Kevin Azema of France, but the gold medal goes to Orkan Safarov of Azerbaijan. So they couldn't do a clean sweep. 2 out of 3. They're not going to bellyache with that, are they? And Reiter, you know, he did the business. Came up with a good score at the end. I know that Valiev was complaining about the grip and whatever, but hey, strong gripping. Don't see anything wrong with that. And now the national anthem of Azerbaijan. Right, let's have a look at that lineup for the medalists again. Lombardo and Shirinli were the bronze medal winners. Azema took the silver, but it was Safarov having an outing at under 66 kilos, away from his normal 60 kilos. It was Safarov who took the gold. Right, well, we've got one more awarding ceremony to bring for you. But before that, we'll have a few highlights. Well, at that point, Valiev was leading. And then it all went downhill from there as Reiter took over and came up with the winning score. Not quite sure if we're going to see it. Maybe around there. Yep, there it is. Yes, absolutely. Right, the bronze medals go first of all to Augusto Meloni of Italy and to Giovanni Esposito of Italy as well. Silver medal goes to Telman Valiev of Azerbaijan. The gold medal goes to Lukas Reiter of Austria.
Ladies and gentlemen, please step for the national anthem of Austria. Meine Damen und Herren, die erste Reihe steht als Nadel.
And now the national anthem of Austria. Right, Esposito and Meloni were the bronze medalists. Valiev took the silver, but it was Lukas Reiter of Austria who closed out the day for the Austrians with a terrific performance. Not just the gold medal winning performance, but also with that smashing ippon in the final, beating out really Aliev, who one could easily have looked at as having been the stronger of the two fighters. Although, in all honesty, Lukas Reiter was the number 2 seed, so you might say he did the job anyway, or he did what he was supposed to. Now, Azerbaijan came with a strong team, and they have topped the medal table at the end of day one. 2 gold medals for the Azeris and a silver to boot. The Austrians snuck in there, despite the fact that they only got the 1 medal, but it was a gold medal with Lukas Reiter. And then you had France with a silver, Russia with a silver, Italy picked up 3 bronze medals, Japan picked up a bronze medal, and Morocco picked up a bronze medal as well. Now, day 2 tomorrow, we're going to be underway at 10 o'clock with the under 81, the under 90, the under 100 and the plus 100 kilo weight category. We'll see whether the Austrians can pick up any more medals. We look forward to your company again tomorrow, but from everyone here in the broadcast team and everyone here in Oberwart, it's bye-bye for now.
I am Lukas Krpalek and I will fight in Ipongia.